Are you guys ready for some spooks? Oh, that's aspect. Trolls. It'll be everything original, I think. Yes, good. I'll go with original. What's the difference? Defensive items, manual. Has vibration.
So I'm ready for the spooks, so...
Thank you very much, Doggy Style. For the 8 months in a row, you're ready for the spoops. Make a Shinobu scared emote? I should. Language. Damn, look at all that. Look at all those amazing display languages. Your settings should be all this. Okay, yeah. Thank you very much, Dominator Dude, as well for the resubscription. Alright, chat, give me 1 sec. Let me close the game for a second. My controller to one that has a rumble pack in it, so that I can feel the awesome power of vibrations. Maybe I'll toss it on my desk when some big vibrating parts come. Chat can feel the vibrations as well through their ears. Thank you so much, Doggy Style and Dominator Dude, for the resubscriptions, guys. Welcome back to the basement. I'm super glad to have you here. Alright, Xbox controller is in. Pop that game back open. Oh shit. What's in the bag? What's in the bag? It's a really low resolution van. RENet is a totally free service. No thank you. Don't show again. Hell yeah, don't show again. Okay, for some reason it plugged my controller in as player 2 again, but it seems to be working fine, so we'll just roll with it. Fucking hate Windows 10, because it does that bullshit. Alright.
Resident Evil.
New game. I don't know what alternate and original controls means. I really don't, because it doesn't tell me what that means. How do you like your games? Like climbing a mountain. Fulfilling, but takes a lot of work. Like going on a hike. Good exercise, but not too soon. Like taking a walk. You relax and chat, we're going to, detecting both my PS3 and PS4 controller and the Xbox emulation, but I didn't have a PS3 or PS4 controller in. I had a Logitech controller. I also fully unplugged it 100% before I plugged my different controller in. That's the point of me closing the game in the first part. It's just Windows 10 is fucking retarded. There's no other way to answer it. Original is tank controls. Hold up. In that case, we're going to original. We tank controls. We are a tank control family here, chat. Alright, we're gonna go on a hike. But the most important thing here, chat, is who do you want to play as? I will allow chat to decide who we play as. Do you want us to be Chris Redfield or Jill Valentine? Whose butt do you want to stare at more? Jill, I choose tits. Jilly. Chris has the better ass. Looks like it's mostly Jill's so far, which is fine by me. I'll be quite honest with you, chat. The difference between them, there is a minor difference. The difference is that Chris has a slightly harder campaign than Jill, based on mechanics. Chris has a smaller attaché case in which to carry things. He has 2 less inventory slots than Jill, and he has to find more items than Jill overall. But Jill has the better butt, so there is that. Since you guys mostly want Jill, we will pick with the waifu. Yeah, I don't like that outfit nearly as much as the Stars outfit. Anyway, chat, I like Tank. July 1998, Raccoon Forest.
Forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City.
Oh.
There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict.
These
Save
hot
for the remaining body
30
of Kevin.
FPS cutscenes.
We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Good thing we're recording this for posterity. Oh, it was nothing. Eat. Oh god, it wasn't nothing. The scariest thing of all, a resubscription. Welcome back, Man Without Shoes. I'm sorry you had to resub during this horrifying moment, as these Cerberus are eating this man. Thanks for the resub, dude. I really appreciate it.
Come on!
I like how somehow they outrun dogs.
Where the hell's he going? Chris, this way. Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Make for the mansion. Enter the survival horror. So yeah, that's a pretty hype,
There are only 3
Opening
Stars
cutscene,
members left now. Captain
in my
Wesker,
opinion.
Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
What is this place?
What a mansion.
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Whisker, where's Chris?
Jill, no. You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
I'm
Jill,
not
go and
staying
investigate.
because I like
I'm going
you
with her.
or anything be baka.
Chris and I go back a long way.
B.A. Baka.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Thank you very much, Pyrodar, for the resub.
Stay sharp.
Welcome back, Pyrodar, and thank you so very much for the continued support, you Baka. 6 months in a row. How has it felt? Half a year
Dining room.
hanging in my basement. Yo, Tacky, thank you very much for the raid. What's up, everybody from Tacky? So, chat, in case you don't know what tank controls are, I'm holding backwards. I'm holding forwards. I'm holding right. I'm holding left. Forwards is always in front of the character, back is always behind the character, right will turn your character right, left will turn your character left. Also, jiggle. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Jiggle up, Jill. Oh, look, an ink ribbon. Nah. Fuck that shit. So, it's our inventory button. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we have a survival knife. Which, in case you don't know, is your melee weapon, and boy, is it pretty shitty. But one thing that Resident Evil has is it has aiming to it. You can actually aim for high hits towards the head, low hits towards either the ground or the legs, and then just swipes towards the midsection. You can do the exact same thing with guns, but I didn't feel like shooting a bullet. Anyway, this is a typewriter. If I used an ink ribbon, I could save my progress. That's what the ink ribbon is there for. So I run X.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
Hey, thank you very much, Azaik Yosuke, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. Hope you enjoy the show, and thank you for the support.
Barry.
Barry. I'm too busy squishing blood between my fingers. And we can just do that over and over again. So I want to point a couple things out after that opening scene, right? So first off, how did we outrun dogs? I know they're dead dogs, but they're still dogs. Dogs are fast. It's really hard to keep up with a dog, let alone outrun it. Number two, how did Chris somehow get into the mansion before us, or if we were playing Chris, Jill, when we were all together at the same time, and then wander off on their own? Number three, when we found the Bravo team's helicopter, why did it look like it was shot down with a fucking machine gun or a rocket launcher? With how crashed and broken it was, when the evidence points to them landing and then a bunch of dogs attacking. Thank you very much, True Blitz Kaza, for the blue subscription. Welcome back. 4 months in a row. Thank you so much for the resubscription. I hope you've enjoyed your time in the basement. Alright, anyway, let's go back here and meet our first boogie main. Oh, I think I went down the wrong direction. Whoops. Been a little while since I've played this game. A teeny bit of time. There it is. Notice how he is in a black void with nothing behind him. Behold my nightmares as a child. Run, Barry, help me, Barry! Barry, help me!
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it.
I've got a big man gun. Barry's gun is actually insanely good. It should have one-shot that zombie.
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
Rip Kenneth. So one nice thing about the old Resident Evil games is we can just push our friends along when they exist. Yeah, get going, Barry. I'ma push you. I'ma push you. Assert my dominance. There are bloodstains on the floor. Hope this is not Chris's blood. Oh, look, there's an emblem. I'm not gonna take it yet. I just want to point that out. There's actually a bunch of kind of non-linear stuff that you can do in this game. You can do a bunch of stuff out of order, or at least grab a bunch of things way before you need them. Hey, look! That is to indicate that Zambos, even when killed, can get back up and leave. Thank you, cutscene tutorial Zombo. Also, hey, Jaggy, what's up?
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. Let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
Let's not leave this hall. Okay. I'm looking for Wesker. Totally looking for him. Oh. Well, I think I've looked for him. I looked
Barry.
for him.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay, then. I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic.
What a
Easily
mansion.
Lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
So this is the thing that makes that helps greatly in making Jill's campaign a lot easier than Chris's campaign. So there are doors around the mansion that are locked, straight up locked. Chris does not get the lockpick and has to hunt down small keys to open the doors in order to make his way through the mansion. Jill, on the other hand, can just plain open some of those doors because she gets this, as she is the master of unlocking. By the way, I'm going to be pointing out original 1996 PlayStation 1 Resident Evil voice acting lines now and again, because they are absolutely hilarious and delivered very, very stiffly.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
So here's the thing. Oh, my right stick can do a quick turn. Look, would you look at that? Isn't that fancy? So here's the thing. I see that some people in chat are talking about how, you know, it's always the best idea to split up. Of all the situations and all the characters there have ever been in a horror situation, these are by far the most capable ones that you could possibly think of for actually splitting up and looking around. These are highly trained special operatives from the military, so who are armed. So if anyone should be capable of splitting up and searching, it's these guys. At the same time, you would think that they would fulfill the buddy system since it's unknown territory and who knows what could be around the next corner. But you know. By the way, I'm lingering on this shot because I want to point out something that the Resident Evil games, at least the HD remaster for this, the original one, a little less so, but something that they do is all of the backgrounds and foreground and environmental elements are pre-rendered. And that because of that, you've got these static images that you're walking around and moving around, which makes it so that instead of having to have the game render new things on the fly, it allows you to have these extremely high quality, really, really good looking backgrounds, even though they would normally not have been possible at the time. And that's why these candles look so damn good. Despite this being a game from, well, the original 1996, and then the original remaster from like 2001, I think? Oh, hey, Man of War, what's up? Thank you for the 2-man raid. So, what happens if we try to leave? Oh, shit, dogs! Alright, bye-bye, Mr. Dog. We can't leave. There is no leave. Now, chat, let's see what the game... Nope. Drop on over. Climb down from there. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what the game really wants us to see as our second ever Zambo. So, obviously, that thing is pushed in front of something. There must be some fat loot back here, right? Oh, man. It's a sword. It's a dagger. Emergency evade. Using defensive items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. To equip a defensive item, go to the status screen and select an item from the defensive item menu and then select the equip command. If your defensive item mode is set to manual in your control settings, which it is, you must press LB to use the defensive item. Hooray. Oh, that's nice. Oh, no. Not like this. And then then she trips all over her ass. And defensive item. That's how they work. You get grabbed and then you shove a fucking dagger in their face. Hooray! Alright, that's all I wanted to show. So chat, guess what? Now that I've left that room, that man is gone forever. However, this dog is still here, which is rather annoying. I should probably kill it. But I'm fine. See, literally, look, in the top left, it says I'm fine. Open the door and let the dog out. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Perfect idea. TikTok. Alright, so let's see if I can go where I need to go. Jiggle the hand. Pretty sure we have to go back here and search Kenneth's corpse. Damn, Kenneth. Eh? Corpse of your comrade, Kenneth. Looks like he's holding something. It's the film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's recorded. Kenneth, aka the only black guy in our team. Looks like his throat's been torn out. Look at our lockpick. By the way, you can examine items in this game. Look at it. Ooh, fancy. So it's literally just look at the 3D model we made. Neato. Zoom in, zoom out. Tool for unlocking most simple locks. They killed Kenny. Hey, Sony, thanks for the raid. What's up, Sony? How you doing? That's where I think it is. Yeah, it's Birdcage Hallway. Handgun magazine. Oh, wow. I wonder if this guy can stand up. Since he's already down, we might as well just poke him a little bit, right? Aha! Whatcha? Alright. He seems pretty dead. The hell happened in this mansion? He's collapsed like an instant death. Also, why are there shackles on the wall? And hanging from the ceiling? Place is weird. Some herb. My kind of house. We have shackles too. So the thing that really helps make the horror setting is these fixed camera angles, especially. So you get a nice view of what your character looks like coming up the stairs, but you have no clue what's up these stairs until you're already up. And it could have been anything. Who knows? It might not have been this door. It could have been Chad. Chad could have been standing up there. This guy on the floor in front of me, I don't want to talk to him. He seems busy. So, this is a great framing shot. If you look in the mirror, you can actually see a Zambo. Look at that Zambo. I'm pretty sure he's not dead yet. So, just to illustrate how fucking bad the knife is, look at that. Look how terrible that is. Waggle. Now he's finally dead. Oh, wow, there's even an achievement pop-up for that? Jeez. So the knife is awful. The knife is literally garbage. The best thing you can do with the knife is, if I recall correctly, you can kind of slash their ankles a little bit and make them stumble. Which can be nice, but yeah, the knife's pretty shitty here. Ooh, look, in this mirror, you can see a shiny. Shine. That's shiny. A golden arrow. From the status screen, select an item and then select the examine command. Details of the item will be displayed. Well, let's go ahead and examine it. It's a golden arrow. That. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. And now we have an emerald arrowhead. Or a peridot emerald head, sometimes referred to as a poor man's emerald. See? It's fake emerald. Pokemon Peridot. It looks neato, too. Alright, cool. By the way, the fastest way to reload your gun is to always go in here and just combine a magazine with your gun. Speaking of magazines, more magazine. Now then, this door, I think? I unlocked it. Oh, yep, this is it. This is definitely the door I'm looking for. Hey, look, a self-defense weapon. Look how dusty this floor is. Look at my feet. Look at Jill's feet. By the way, you can clearly hear a Zambo squishing around, moaning and groaning. But you cannot see the Zambo. But when you aim, Jill is nice enough to just give us a nice indicator of where any enemies are. She's a smarty pants. I don't need to worry about him. I just need to push this down. When does Pyramid Head show up? Am I sure that's not a clip? Technically, yes, it's a clip. Are you happy now? Are you happy now? Let me see. What doors do I need to go to now? I can't remember. Look at that. That's so cool, seeing the shadow across the area. I think it's the big doors. All lore playthrough? Yeah, kinda. We're gonna be picking up pretty much everything, reading everything. Ah, shit. The dog is down there, dogging it up. Oh, shit! Stab the dog! Get him off of me! Off of me, dick ass! I did not realize it was pathing its way up to me. Oh boy, it got me good too. That's real unfortunate. Let's see. We can look at these paintings. An oil painting in a large frame. It's been well preserved and the people in it are still vividly depicted. Look at that nice painting. Can't make anything out through the darkness and the fog. In fact, it's more like a mirror than a freaking window. Paint is dried and cracked. So flavor text. That's one thing that Resident Evil has in spades, which is really nice. Let's see. Store? Nope. Definitely not that door. Maybe it's this door. Emblem of armor. Nope. Emblem of a sword. So, in case you're not getting it, there's gonna be lots of shits locked in this game. I was almost positive this was where I had to go. I need to go to the graveyard now. Can't go out here. It's another door that I'm just not looking at. Hey, it's fine. Hey, it's this one. This extremely ornate, painted as fuck door. Oh, yep, this is it. Locked from the other side. Oh man, this place is spooky. A crumbling tombstone. There's no name or inscription. God, the aggressive wind sound effects. A tomb engraved with the picture of an angel. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. Hey, I happen to have one of those. This is a great idea. Let's enter this tomb. Stone statue with a hole where the eyes should be. Stone statue with holes where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. Stone statue with a hole where the nose should be, and a stone statue with a hole where the mouth should be. So, you'll notice that there's a bunch of these hogs just constantly turning. Also, this big, giant, black coffin up above us. That book is fitted perfectly into the indentation. Chat, should we take the Book of Curses? Yeah? Okay. Nothing happened. Following inscription is carved into the indentation. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Also, look, there's a bunch of broken chains on the floor. Let's read this book. This seems like a safe place to look at it. I mean, examine, not use. Book of Curses! There's a key embedded on the back cover. Will I remove it? Yeah. Got the mansion key. The 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil, a mask that smells no evil, a mask that sees no evil, a mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. I wonder what that means, chat. So, in case you're wondering, in case you don't know nothing about Resident Evil, and you're like, why the fuck is this spooky mansion so spooky like this? The answer is because the owner of the mansion, aka, what's his face? Shotgun shells. I have no need for these for quite some time, so. Thank you very much, Siphon11, for the new subscription to the Prime sub. Welcome, Siphon, to your first month being a member trapped in my basement. Thank you so very much. Glad to have you here. I hope you enjoy your stay, and thank you so much for the continued support. Drag him into the basement, chat. Don't let him go. Put all 4 masks on and drag him into the evil. Oh, by the way, chat, I want to point out, look at the little dagger on our side, since we have a self-defense weapon available. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? So, by the way, you know what would be a good idea? So, I kind of don't have much of a map. I'm filling it in as we go, because Jill is very diligent. Open the doggo door again? No. Oh yeah, he does exist back there. I forgot. Look at him wandering around. Look at this idiot. Let's watch this idiot. Look at this numbskull. Oh, me zombie. Me want Jill. She look delicious. Wonder if I can reach him with this. Aha! I'm out of your range. I'm just gonna tickle you to death. $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20, $21, $22, $23. 23 stabs from the dagger to kill a normal ass zombie. That is why we don't use the dagger very much. Might as well have been using a butter knife. Yeah, pretty much. So you can clearly see the shiny inside of this statue. I need to push it forward a little more. There's a map of the mansion. Take it? Yeah, let's take it. Oh, I just noticed. Got to, this down here. There we go. Look at that. Chat, look, you exist again. Hi, chat. I got a map of the mansion. What a mansion. Are we in the game? You are now, chat. So, by the way, I want to point out how the map works. You'll notice that there's a little 100% items and a little in progress thing. So when you pick up everything that a room has to offer, it'll have a green hue to it. And when there's shit to pick up, then it will have a red hue to it. Simple as that. Anyway. I think we need to go this way now? Since I have the mansion key, I can open it. Doesn't seem very colorblind friendly. Oh yeah, we don't have that yet. I would say it's not that bad at all. I think the hues are different enough. Even if you're really colorblind, there should at least be a tint difference to it. You know what I mean? But yeah, kind of not the most colorblind friendly thing in the world, but then again, most things aren't. Various sculptures and bits of pottery. How lovely. This can be pushed. Hello? By the way, I should not have this stupid, worthless knife out. I think we can push this and grab something behind it, if I recall correctly. There's a dagger. Sure, I'll take another dagger. Doesn't want more daggers. Also, look how shiny the floor is. We can see Jill reflected in it. A picture of the mansion suspended in darkness, aka concept art. There's nothing here but a bunch of ornamental plates. Oh, look, another thing to push. Oh, it didn't go very far. Because it's caught on the wall, see? And under this one is much more important, a handgun clip. Some more bullets. Hi, Jill. Your face looks nice. Make your chest jiggle. Jiggle. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Your arm is clipping into your jiggly chest. Swag walking. Yeah. That looks great from a first-person perspective, by the way. Yeah, look at that. Look at her go. I don't want nothing to do with this mansion. We should play through the whole game like that. Alright, look at this painting. A picture of the mansion against the setting sun. I believe that's more concept art. Forget what's in the store. Oh, yeah! Now I know what's in this store. Bad things are in this store. Man. Okay. Chemicals! Yay! Some herb. Look at this dumb fucking dog. Some more herb. So, oh, by the way, let's examine a red herb. An herb that grows wild in this region. Amazing. An herb that grows wild in this region. Astounding. It tells us nothing. But combine red with green in order to make mixed herbs. A mixture of green and red herbs. Fortunately, it doesn't tell you anything more. So that basically means that it's going to heal a lot more. Boiler, the humidity has caused it to crust. This is kerosene, but we have no use for kerosene yet, and I'm going to leave that red herb because I want to have an open slot. Not take the devil's herbs. Don't herbs grow in all regions in Resident Evil? Yeah, they do. They really do. Okay, so let's go in this one now? Oh, wait. I want that lightning to flash again. If I remember correctly, we should be able to see a shadow. Do it. Do it, lightning. This storm is uncooperative. That's unfortunate. Okay, no, this isn't the one I'm thinking of. Okay, then. I should look at my map more. Remind me of where I am. Okay, this is the bathroom. But luckily, chat, nothing bad ever happened in a bathroom, right? Nothing bad ever happened in the bathroom, right, chat? Let's... Yes, sales. Looks like the water still works. That's nice. Look, there's even a couple of toothbrushes there. And a tub full of water. Doesn't look like it's been serviced in a while. It's a dirty toilet. But at least there's toilet rolls. So we need to wet our pants in terror. We can clean ourselves. All right, chat. Are you ready? It's full of dirty water. Remove the plug. Chat, should we reach our hand into that filthy, rank water and drain this tub? I'm gonna say yes. Take a bath. You don't want to take a bath in this water. It was already occupied. He just falls flat on his dumb face. Well, gross. But hey, when we drain the tub, we get a dagger. So, that is a scene where I believe if you are Chris, you get a key out of that tub. Also, I believe Chris has to actually kill the zombie instead of cutscene kill it. If I remember correctly. I'm going off of some years-long memory on certain things, chat, so do forgive me if I'm wrong. Aha! Nothing. See, the framing of everything really helps set the ambience and make it a little scarier, because you go to turn a corner, like right here. You get up to here and you're like, oh shit, is there a Zambo just over there? And then there's nothing. And you breathe a sigh of relief. Simon Belmont been to this place, there's daggers all over. No, because then there would be wall chicken. That painting, huh? How about this door? I'm looking for a certain door. I don't know if it's this door. It's this door. I'm pretty sure this is the door. Behold. Look at this awesome fucking mural. Like, what is with this mural room? Why is this little, like, auxiliary room that leads to another room so extremely decorated on the walls? I guess people with lots of money will spend lots of money. Give me that dagger. Hell yeah, I got so many daggers now. There are traces of something burnt here. An acrid smell permeates the air. Picture stands and bronze statues. There's nothing of interest here. But there's a certain black leather couch here. Jill, this is exactly where you need to be. Now look at the camera and tell everybody your name, Jill. Oh, an ink ribbon? Nah. So, by the way, chat, I want to point out a couple of things. A well-polished silver pitcher. I want to point out that there is a scoring system, chat, within the Resident Evil games. In fact, Capcom games in general just have a scoring system towards the end. To get the best score, I believe you have to be on the hardest difficulty, and it's tied to mainly two things. Number one, speed, how fast you finish the game. So if you finish the game in like 3 hours or something like that, you're going to get a great score. Super good score. Number two, and this one's even more important, I believe, is how many times you save. So you are actively encouraged to save the game as little as possible in order to get a better score. We won't be following those too much, but I can get through the first bit of the game without saving too much, so we're fine for the time being. Let's take this fucking shotgun, chat. Hell yeah. I'm sure that those things moving meant nothing. I set the shotgun? Nah, it's my shotgun. My shotgun. Luckily, there are never consequences for your action. Oh god, it's rumbling. Can you feel it? I set the controller down so you could feel the rumble with me, chat. Oh shit! Let me out! The door won't open! The door won't open!
What did I do now?
Oh no.
Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill! You in there?
Well, that's lucky.
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
That's
Stand
very
back.
lucky.
Grab my hand!
By the way, chat, don't shoot. I like how the camera goes through the bottom of the door like that. It's a funny transition. Chat, don't ever shoot door locks. The bullet will fucking ricochet off and hit you, more than likely.
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
I love
Really?
Barry's dad jokes.
Thanks.
You almost
but Barry,
became a
didn't
Jill
you say you were going back
sandwich.
to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
What a great guy. That's a good achievement. What a great guy. And it's a picture of Barry's gun. Barry's gun is a great guy. You almost became a Jill sandwich. So the original line read of that in 1996 is that, and the voice actor for Barry, when reading the line, kind of laughs to himself as he says it. Ooh, that was close. You almost became a Jill sandwich. Teehee. Okay, so now we have a shotgun. And one thing that shotguns are very good for is fucking murdering people really hard. Really hard. So, normal zombies basically don't matter at all anymore if we point a shotgun at them. Which is why I went down this direction as quickly as possible. I wanted the shotgun. Shotgun's great. It's 4 a.m. and some cunt is ringing your bell. What? Why would they do that? It's 4 a.m. Okay. So, fun fact, chat. If you don't come here quickly enough and you've triggered a certain scene with Barry, which I think you can trigger pretty early on if you make a mistake. You actually have to do a puzzle where you go grab a broken shotgun and put it onto there in order to grab the real shotgun and not have the trap trigger. Because both doors won't lock and you'll be able to at least go back and place the shotgun. But because we didn't do that cutscene, we got to have that wonderful cutscene and have Barry come and rescue us because he's Barry. Barry's a big, strong man. Okay, so where are we now? Let me see the map. Oh, yes, okay, good. Can't look at this painting of a dude, but I can enter this door and enter into the nicest place in the whole game. Howdy. I can see you. I can see you. And hear you. You're not done. Okay, maybe he is. Okay, he actually is. So you can tell when the zombie's not going to get back up because a pool of blood will form beneath them. Anyway, you can hear more squishy, squelchy sounds. That is because there's a zombie up above us. So yeah, the trick with that particular room... Oh, there we go. Yeah. I love the save room theme. Everybody be happy now. There's a lantern lying on top of the supplies. The warm light makes you relax. But more importantly, special instructions for the disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they're able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection. 1, incineration, and 2, destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. And here we have the magical item boxes. So the item box comes with a couple of items in it. First aid spray, a handgun magazine, which we will take with us, some ink ribbons that we can use, and most importantly about this is I can get rid of the fucking survival knife. So, I also don't think I need the shotgun anytime soon. If there's anything big I'm going to be facing, so I'm going to curb that a bit as well. Don't think I need the chemicals either. So we're gonna pop that in. So anyway, chat. One thing that's really nice about these boxes, unless you're on hard mode, is that these boxes are kind of like dimensionally linked together. So if I go find an item box across the mansion in an entirely different area, it's going to have all my items in it. But on hard mode, whatever's in the box you put it in is in the box you put it in. Is why one of the reasons why hard mode is hard. Old boxes and stepladders lie neglected. It's actually a stepladder too. Nice that they make that distinction. Before anything, song sounds almost exactly the same as the Dark Souls menu theme. Yeah. It does. It's one of the reasons why I like the Dark Souls 1 menu theme so much. Alright, let's eat that herb and be better. Now let's save. I'm glad I got through all that first part without doing the dumb and dying. Because I wanted to get to this point before making a save, because there's no real reason to save super early. But if used with the red herb from before, don't worry about it. We'll get plenty of herbs. So one of the things that does change based on your difficulty is how many supplies you get. For example, you get a few more herbs, a few more pickups of ammo on easier difficulties than you do on harder difficulties. So the real difficulty of the game is partially with getting over your fear and walking towards the camera when the camera angle doesn't help you, and partially with managing your supplies properly. Okay, so I'm going to box one of these heals. It's fine. Let's pick up this flask. It is a fuel canteen. Take a look at it. You can carry with you fuel to light a few times using a lighter. is a very odd sentence. Anyway, it has a 0 because you need to take it up to kerosene. And then use it to get some charges. About half the kerosene still remains, so you can see that it carries about 4 charges. Not gonna need that for a little while if I recall correctly, so we'll be fine. Late night fish and rice. Ooh. God, I just love the save area theme here because it's like comforting, but with a hint of Monka S. Mostly comfy, but with just a hint of Monka S. Monka comfy. There we go. So, if we wanted to dispose of this body, we could dump kerosene on it, but we don't have a lighter for it at the moment. So we need a lighter before we get rid of it. Otherwise, that body's just gonna stay there. Hang out. Let me look. Which way do I head? I gotta head to the right. Look at all these pictures. It's lined with portraits. All the faces have been painted out, though. Which, if you look, it's not necessarily true. Okay, I'm doing the old checkaroony. There he is. Oh, we got one! Wonderful. Beautiful. So, chat. Ooh, I'm glad that worked that way. I was almost sure I was going to get stabbed. So, you have a chance. It is a slightly random chance to just pop heads when you shoot them. Weapons like the shotgun have a much higher chance than the handgun to break heads. Also, aiming up and letting the zombie get really close helps your chance with popping a head. By the way, we never looked at our Stars RPD Special Team issue handgun. A Stars Custom Automatic fires 9mm parabellum rounds. And look, you even get the nice animation of discharging a shell that they made, which you can't see very well in game, but goes off every time you fire. Looks nice. So anyway, bodies that you head pop don't matter anymore. They are done like dinner. We go here. No knob on this door. Nope. We go back here. Past the Zambo. Watch stream in bed. Don't do it, Hajisk. You'll get scared. Will I take the wooden mount? Hell yeah. I'm gonna mount this. I'm gonna mount this wood. It opens. There's a paper attached on the inside. Nothing is written on it. Nothing unusual, just some paper. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Don't remember where to go here. Try this way because there's less variance.
So, spooky game. Also here take my money.
Thank you very much, Mojos, for the resubscription. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I kind of jumped in my chair a little at that, at the sub sound. I'm in full Resident Evil mode. So, when I was a kid, this was the scariest game in the world to me. So I kind of get a little bit of nostalgic feeling towards that, and get about the same feeling. A chessboard carved from ivory. My dad's made ivory chess pieces before. It appears to have ended in a checkmate. How is that checkmate? So thanks again, Mojos, for the resub and for spooking me. Spooked me pretty good there. How is this a checkmate? Chat, explain how this is checkmate. I see that there is a check with I think that might be a bishop to the king. White bishop to king, but there's no mate. See, this is a visual lie. They call it a checkmate when it's nothing. Lying game. All right, let me grab the shiny. Dog whistle, yep. A crumpled memo. Because the players were eaten by zombies? Okay, that is a checkmate in a lot of books. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mutt's always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious maulin', which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item that you've always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I just might be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman. So, Sir Spencer. Spencer is the name of the guy that owns this mansion. It is the Spencer estate. And in case you wonder why there's a bunch of death traps and weird hidden passages and lots of odd-looking areas, it's because Spencer is was an eccentric motherfucker that's like, dude, I love horror movies. I want to make a horror movie mansion and live in it. See, it's checkmate because the game devs didn't care, clearly. Also, have a good comfy time, Bishkek. Thank you for hanging out. Some other stuff to grab in here. There's a shiny. Botany, the uses of medicinal herbs. It is a well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medicinal healing powers. Since ancient times, mankind has been healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we will sample 3 herbs that are native to the Arklay Mountains and briefly outline each of their medicinal qualities. Each herb has a distinct color and a distinct medicinal quality. The green herb recovers physical strength. The blue herb neutralizes natural toxins. And, however, the red herb has no real effect by itself, but we have found that mixing green and red herbs result in a magnified effect. We will outline the effects of red herbs when mixed with other herbs when we have more data. Meanwhile, feel free to experiment on your own, for true knowledge is only acquired through experience. So that's the game's, that's the hint in the game to tell you that you mix herbs. Hey, a lighter, there we go. Nice. Is this a lore walkthrough? Yeah, Lazy Melon. We're going to be looking at everything. Hiccups. Also, I can't slow down Sony. You just need to write faster. Or WO. Behold. The door works from that side. So yeah, we just had to kind of do the runaround to get through there. Now then. What's behind this door? It's locked. An emblem of armor. Okay. Don't have that key yet. Look at the dust particles, chat. Look at these freaking floating dust particles. It's so good to add that little touch. Because it, going to bed now? Oh, good night, Sony. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you later. You should take more notes, though. You two must bed. Good night, bro. He is Zambo? No Zambo. Okay. Look, chat. Herbs. I told you we'd be finding more dank herb. I only have one slot, though, so I don't feel like taking it at the moment. An unlit fireplace. Well, hey. I got a lighter. Yeah, now we're comfy. Lines carved into the relief glow red in the intense heat. So if you look at the lines that are in the relief, at the top there, you can see they form kind of a pattern. Well, if you look at that, you'll notice that some of the pattern seems to match up, although it's flipped. So if we take this wooden mount, then somehow shove that in there, then the paper that was on the wooden mount becomes a map. Because it gets burned into the paper. Neat. Now we have a map of the second floor. Oh wow, oh wow, the red hot iron bits there just kind of disappeared for a second. That's neat, but at the same time, you'd think the paper would just kind of light on fire or something. Ah, well. It does free up an inventory space. So we can combine a couple of herbs again. Where does this go? It goes into a standalone room. Oh, emblem of a helmet. Yep, can't go there yet. What a comfy, cozy fireplace this is, by the way, chat. Isn't this a comfy little room? I keep hitting that button instead of the map button. So, yeah, I can't access any of those because they're locked by the armor key, and I can't go any past there because they're locked by the helmet key, so I don't think there's much else I can do up here unless I backtrack to the previous hallway with the red doors that we haven't been in yet. Forget the paper and wood on the red hot map, like the whole mansion, forest, and Raccoon City on fire and unknowingly save the world from a zombie apocalypse. Sorry, Smurgelli, but that wouldn't work because the virus is actually being carried off as we speak by rats. Simple as that. Rats are carrying the virus and are going to make their way into Raccoon City easily. There's already creatures that are carrying the virus that are outside of the mansion. So Could burn down the whole mansion and the whole forest, and it would still spread. Because rats like sewers and whatnot, you know? Ooh. Felt like I needed to sneeze for a second. Then I didn't. Oh yeah. I want to... God, that's some aggressive lightning there. Thunder was loud. I want to burn this guy. Just give you guys a quick show off of what it's like. Okay, so. Kerosene? Ah, shit. I didn't get out of the way in time. I'm fine. I got an achievement called not taking any chances for it. So he's burned. Yet you do have to make sure you kind of position yourself a little bit away from it. Still about half. Do I feel like carrying this with me? I question. I suppose. I'll take it with me. We'll burn more Zambos. We'll burn more Zimbabwe's. Ambonis. So, if you burn a zombie or pop their heads, their corpse disappears. 'Cause magic. That a rape whistle? No, it's a dog whistle. Hey. By blowing into it, generates frequencies only audible to the ears of dogs. Call a dog with this whistle. You can actually tell it's a dog whistle because of how sharp the design is. That way it is designed so that the sound that comes out of it is that super high pitched frequency that humans can't hear. Alright, I think I need to keep doing stuff up here. Don't remember, but... we're somewhat running out of areas to go up here, so... nobody. There is broken glass. Oh, can I go in here? No. Armor door. These camera angles, man, it makes me always think there's something around the corner. Armor door. Lots of armor doors. Doesn't seem to be anything useful here, but there is a lot of broken glass on the floor. Nothing but a bunch of knickknacks. This was the door that was locked from the other side, so... we can now use the mansion key and unlock it. This side. Little doorknob turns.
Barry.
Jill, got any
Don't
good
shoot
news?
me, Barry.
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right,
Let's try
then.
to
Let's
find
split up
it
again.
first.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours.
Fizz.
Hopefully you won't have to use it.
I got acid shells. Thanks, Barry.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks. I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
I love Barry's dialogue. Oh, don't worry. I have this. What is it? It's a weapon. It's especially effective against living things. He says in a mansion with Zambos. Shells for the grenade launcher. They're filled with sulfuric acid. The grenade launcher that we don't have, chat. You know, that grenade launcher. Anyway. Direction I'm going should lead... The next place I gotta go to has a item box, so I probably just move on with what I got. Yo, RTX 1080 Ti rule. Thank you very much for being here. What's up, dude? How you doing? Alright, let me see. Dude. Go to the balcony again? Either in here or up here. Lock from the other side. So, yeah. I think that's where I'm trying to get to, and I have to go around. So, in here. Alright, where's the Zambo? This side? Nope, the other side. Okay. That makes this simple. There we go. Yeah, okay. See some zombies in this place, though. Thank you, RTX 1080 Ti rule, for the follow. Welcome to the stream, dude. Glad to have you here. Hope you enjoy the show, and thanks for the support. He ain't dead. Neither is his friend. Now he's dead. I think. Yeah. Alright, come on, buddy. I'll wait for you. Where I can see you. Wonder if I lined this up well enough. I hope so. So if I did line this up well enough, then might be able to get both of them. Ow. I think we got both of them. Nice. Ah, your English is fine. Don't worry about it. Actually, the zombie emote followed by Tricop is very, very, very fitting for this area, for this game. Okay. Downstairs should be another, safety room. Looks like this one's been dead for several hours. I don't know, chat. You think we should burn him? Think we should burn him, chat. There's only so much kerosene that you get through the game, so you have to be a little careful with it. We burned him, chat. Yay! Another happy room. Alrighty then. a save in here. I think there's any kerosene in. A well-used bed. An old typewriter. Let's save. Welcome to the medical storage room. So that number you see is how many times we've saved. We saved twice so far. Thank you, Infinite Rafa, for the follow. Welcome to the stream, dude. Glad to have you here. I hope you enjoy the show, and thank you very much for the support. I don't think we get any more kerosene anywhere nearby. Maybe we do. My mind is starting to get a little fuzzier on the location of things. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we should actually have a kerosene thing here. And hey, what's up, Infinite Rafa? How you doing? This shelf is full of pills and elixirs you've never seen. Many of them have changed colors. There's several kinds of serum here. Many of them are of a sickly color. So yeah, this is 100% just a medical room. That's why it's got the bed. Okay, so now I want to go. Yeah, okay. I am going to free up an item slot because I hate being full on items. I'll free up two. Who needs health, right? Playing to subscribe. Oh, shit. Chat, be on your best behavior. Want to trick this guy into thinking he should subscribe to us. Just like I did with all of you. There's nothing but cleaning products inside. It smells faintly unpleasant. Yeah, it's true. Cleaning products give me a headache. Windows. Let's see. We just head straight down the hallway. Maybe I'll check the side room if I can. I don't think I can, though. Lockpick. Oh, yeah, it's this room. That's right. The battery pack. So, chat. There are two types of defensive equipment for Jill. She gets either the dagger, which I think is all that Chris gets, and she also gets this stun gun. So, the dagger, as you've seen, just kind of gets zombies off of you, stabs them, does a little bit of damage to them. It's kind of like a survival knife swipe on them. Meanwhile, the battery pack for the stun gun, like, explodes zombies like crazy. It is ridiculously good. We'll use them eventually. Possibly. Maybe. The broken shotgun. So if you didn't have Barry save you in the eastmost hallway earlier on, then the broken shotgun is what you take to replace the real shotgun so you can take the real shotgun. Let's take it for funsies. So that we can look at it. It's broken and can't be fired. Maybe there's another use for this. Also, you notice that this is a very classic style pump-action shotgun. Oh yeah, kerosene. Good. I was correct. There is fuel in the... And... Oh, an ink ribbon. I was... Say, can we read the book? Cannot read the book. Also, this place is dusty. Let's get out of here. Is this Spooktember? No, it's October. I'm sorry. You have failed, Umgak. Spookvember. Alright. So we don't ever need this broken shotgun. We're just gonna toss it up there. Gonna combine these... Actually, I'm not gonna combine the ink ribbons, because that one is a single ink ribbon, which means I can take it with me and use it and have an open slot. Actually, the whole reason I wanted there to be an item box here is because I want... Bring the shotgun with me. It's locked. An emblem of armor carved into the lock. Alright. Back upstairs we go. Jill's butt. It's a nice butt. Yeah, I did get the 2-for-1 on the zombies. Nice. Right. Door I bypassed earlier. I was busy with the Zambos. Lockpick. So remember, chat, every single door that we use a lockpick on, if we were playing as Chris, we would have to find a key for that door. Alright, yep, this is where we need to be. Shotgun time, chat. Are you ready? See. 2. Right. I think it's a good camera angle for this. You know what? Where we started might be a fine camera angle, because I can at least do this. So chat, you can hear dogs howling, right? Yeah, Chris only holds 6 items. He also doesn't get the battery pack, if I recall correctly. He also has to find keys in order to open more doors instead of having a lockpick. Chris is definitely the harder character to guess. You blew the dog whistle. 1, 2, 3. Fuck you, dog. Alright, good. Uh-oh. Nice, we one-shot that one. Very nice. And we get the collar. So remember the thing we read that said there was a thing hidden in the collar? Let's take a look at it. Nothing unusual. There's a switch. Let's press it. Bink. A coin was hidden. Coin, there's nothing unusual. But look, there's an emblem of armor. We press the switch, and it changes into a key. I don't think keys work that way, and I don't think that would actually work, but okay. Maybe it can. Shaped like a key, but lacks the rigidity to be used as one. Chris also has more health, and his knife is better. That's true. That's because Chris is physically stronger, so his knife actually does something. It's much better than Jill's. It's not great, but it's much better than Jill's. Imitation of a key, chat. Not a real key. Just an imitation. Alright, unfortunately, I did have to shoot the second one. It's kind of bleh, but you know. So, let's go to... room. Which room has the armor key? I think it's back that way. So I think I need to go this way. The bidding of the key is atrocious? What are you talking about, man? This looks fantastic. Look at it. Look at it. It's so beautiful. I must say, this game looks extremely good considering, it is kind of an HD remaster of the 2001 HD remaster, so it's an HD remaster of an HD remaster. I've unlocked this door. Now I can use it freely. I probably don't need this dog whistle anymore. Discard? This is the best thing ever. Yes. The fact that the game is literally like, yo dog, you don't need this anymore. Want to just literally throw it away and not have it wake up, not have it use up your inventory. Okay, so we should now be in the main foyer, and I think I need to go down to the first floor and head towards Kenneth area, Kenneth's body. Oh, also, chat, I didn't really show it before, but this mansion has, in case you didn't know, a basement. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Just wanna give you guys a heads up. Was that Twitch chat moaning down there? TikTok. I don't want that ink ribbon still. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Oh, I wonder what that means. Hey, look! Look at this painting. A picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. Wonder if this could be a thing. Oh yeah, that, don't worry about that shiny on the ground. I'll grab it later. I don't need that shiny. Wow, chat, remember it's been like an hour since we've been back here. How time flies. Interesting how, Kenneth does not become a Zambo. Did the zombies paint the frame of these paintings after setting up these puzzles? Nah. That's just Spencer being fucking weird. Are you ready, chat? Ready to find out what that noise is? Remember, we've been here before and that noise wasn't here. Giggle physics, Jill. By the way, chat, out of curiosity, before we go take a peek at that, how many people here have actually never played or seen Resident Evil and are coming into this blind, or at least somewhat blind? We'll just let these wonderful sounds soothe you. Fapping Wombats, The Alchemist, Shadow Natty, Shino 11. Oh, nice. Played some of 4 and all of 5, and that's it? Just a Bitch Heroes playthrough? Oh, cool. And that means you have no clue what's gonna happen the second we walk past here. Are you ready, chat? It's crows. It's angry crows. Large bird cage. There's a dead raven inside. It's just some burbs. Okay, let me see. Gotta go upstairs now. This is what betrayal feels like? Nah, man. This is what Angry Crows feels like. Which room? This the red hallway? It is. Okay. So this hallway, chat, is one that we'll be traveling a lot, which means that this body here... I don't want this body here. You know what? I'll let this body stay. I'll let this body stay just to be able to show off what happens when you don't deal with bodies. But this body goes away. Burn! Yay! So, chat, that's what happens when you don't burn bodies. They get back up. That's why you have the mechanic to burn bodies in the first place. If you've been wondering why we've been doing that. Also, those bodies that get back up are way faster. Let me just go ahead and de-enter. Notice he's gone. Where did he go, chat? Where could he be? You heard a slight moan, but I don't see him in the mirror. Oh, God! Get off of me! I'm gonna have to heal now. Still in caution. Oof. Took a bit more damage than I wanted to. Just show that off. So, chat, those are called Crimson Heads. Called as such because they're red. They're very, very red. Ow, my body hurts. That... oof. Seriously, oof. That was bad. Owie. Now then, Remember when I said if you don't burn bodies, they get back up? Crimson Heads will respawn infinitely. Every time you kill them, they will get back up. If you don't burn them. Ow, my body. I like how when you're actually injured, Jill will hold her side and stuff. Owie. Yowie. Hey, look! An inscription on the shield. Death is only the beginning. Suits of armor. And a clear set of tracks. Look at that. Death is everything. Ito. I don't think we can go through here. Emblem of a helmet is carved into the lock. Well, we don't have no helmet. Oops. Wrong way. Oh, look, a key. May whoever takes this emblem find peace in death. Can't carry any more items. I really shouldn't have picked up that herb. But we'll just pop it, I guess. Back to caution. Fine. Walls close in. We get closed in, and then a giant spinning blade death trap comes our way. But luckily, we have a fake key. By the way, we haven't examined this mansion key. An engraving of a sword, so it's the sword key. And this one, an engraving of armor, so it's the armor key. So we can open all those doors that were locked that had an engraving of armor on them. Of which there are many. Chad, are you glad I showed you what Crimson Heads are like? Because goddamn, I really wish I didn't. Those motherfuckers hurt so much. That's why I like to carry around a fuel canteen and a lighter, even though it takes up two slots. Oh, worth it, yeah. Okay, let me see. Where to Thor go next? I think we go to the second floor east side, because I now have the key to open most of the doors. Yeah, most of the doors here are like locked from the other side or different keys. So, yeah, let's just, I think I'll visit the, save room first, though. Maybe pop a healing item. Stayed up till 4:30 doing homework. Might as well hang out all night and watch some Thor. Yeah, that's right. Right, Billy. What? Did I get flipped and turned upside down? Oh my god. I did. I wasn't paying attention because I was looking at chat. Their incredible butts. Can't open this, right? Yeah, locked from the other side. Okay. Oh, hi there. You're kind of in the way, sir. You know what? I don't need to take this. I don't need to accidentally turn you into like a Crimson Head. slow motherfucker. Actually, does this one turn into a Crimson Head? I don't know if he does. Let's experiment, since I haven't played this game in long enough to forget that. Over here. Come on, buddy. Alright, sweetie. Are you getting back up? You are. Oh, wow. Again. Jackass. I got him with the defense dagger. Really? Oh, that's hilarious. The defense dagger does not do much damage, chat. It is literally just to get them off of you. What's that noise, chat? Not it. Oh god, it's a Zambo. What a surprise. Dead. Know how I know he's dead? The music stopped. I will feel much better once I heal myself, and not gonna need the shotgun for a little bit. Actually, I have a better idea than to use that, because that's a better heal than what I need to use. Grab this ink ribbon and do a savey save, though. Do a safety save. If I play the game right, then we'll never die, but it's always possible that I fuck up, so you know. Take a sip. Yeah, chat, in case you couldn't tell, the game does kind of actively punish you a little bit for exploring a little bit more than just going down a straight path from point A to point B. Only a little bit of kerosene left. Got like one more refill on this one. Trying to think of when's the next time I use the sword key. Because I might drop it off for a second. Just for more space, but I also kind of don't want to because I'm a little iffy on when I next need it, and like I would have to do backtracking. I have 2 open slots. It's fine, he says. It's totally fine. Okay, I need to go, I think, to the, whoops. Northeast. By the way, look, the body is there. Yep. So, second floor east, I think, is where I need to go. One attention to detail I really like is how bodies stay exactly where you dropped them. Oh, also, chat, the nice thing about the foyer is that unless you open that door and let some doggos in, the foyer is safe. Body's gonna hurt you. Armor key, yep. Start entering the east part of the second floor. But that's a sound. All right, this is that area. Okay. Yes, I will take more ammo. Thank you. Listen to that wind, chat. Look at those moths. Look at Jill's butt. A foliage plant. Someone was using the bench in place of a stand. Oh no. It's another one of our buddies. Will you take the grenade launcher? I don't know, chat. Should we take the grenade launcher? Do you guys think we want that weapon? Maybe. Tiny bit. I mean, it's only a grenade launcher. Nah. Chat with the heavy Naz. God damn. Anyway, yeah, oh, hey. Look at the shiny little dagger. We now have a grenade launcher. Now we can explosion. Don't need it. You're a real hardcore gamer. You're right. I should throw every item back except for the knife. Now then, let's go back here and have the obvious thing happen. This motherfucker's fast. Use the defense weapon, Jill, goddamn. Jill, please. I'm confused. She didn't use any of her daggers. Get used to it. Fuck you. I'm only dead because it didn't use any of my defensive weapons. Weird. Fear can't kill you, but... Well, either way, at least it does show you what happens when you die. Alright, let's go grab the kerosene. I have no idea why it didn't use any defensive weapons. Unless it's just some weird PC thing, but I'm 100% positive you can stab a dagger into that guy's eyeball. Also, you'll notice that he is much tougher than the normal zombies. We shot him like 8 times and he was still fighting. That's because he's a STARS member. STARS members are big and strong. You know what? Now that I think about it, I'm gonna light this guy on fire. I don't like this guy. Fuck out of here. Alright, let's make this a little bit easier on myself. Only enough for a few uses. Use them, yes. Treated your wounds. There, we'll make life a little bit easier this time. Barry Zombie would be unkillable. Barry would be... Yeah, Barry would be the unstoppable Zambo. I'm surprised I died. I really am. Mainly because I was really not expecting to not be able to use a defensive item, which really makes it so that you take a lot more damage. I will, on a note about damage in this game, damage in the early Resident Evil games is actually pretty variable. Sometimes a hit from a zombie will put you from green fine into yellow caution. Sometimes you'll still be fine after being bit by a zombie. And other times it could take you right down to danger. It's kind of a little RNG. Anyway, this is, oh, what's this guy's name? He's from Bravo Team. I completely forget what his name is, though. With the grenade launcher here. But hey, since he wants to be a dick, I have an anti-dick measure. A pretty good one, too. After all, he just gave it to me. No more dick. Do I want these herbs? Nah. I want the open item slot. By the way, chat, I never have to actually go back there and fight him like that. Never, ever, ever have to fight him. You can just never go back here and he'll never wake up. But I wanted to do it. Because I'm sure you guys were interested in it. Here, there, over everywhere. Chat likes to be touched on their head. Head pats, yay. Okay, so I should be able to open some of these doors, and we should be about to meet another member of Bravo Team. Considering Bravo Team's been kind of fucked, well, yeah. Yeah. I think it's directly to my right. I'm looking at the map right now because I'm plotting out a course because we're gonna have to be a little bit fast in a second. So out, across, right, and down. Okay, okay, it's not too hard. should be in here, might be in a different room. Am I looting you?
Richard,
Oh god! Richard!
what happened?
It was
You're
a
wounded.
monster.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
So remember the medical safety room, chat? That's where we need to go. Oh, well, look at that. It's nice enough to outline it. Let's go. Nice and quick. There are monsters. Will he become a zombie if you're not fast enough? No, but he will die because he is injected with venom from a snake. Actual timer? Yes, there is a timer. That's why I wanted to take a good look at the map and where I had to go, so I could get the outline in my head. Because we're trying to go for the best ending, chat. And for the best ending, we have to make sure that we save everybody's lives, right? Should be this one. I will take the serum. Thank you. In addition, I will put away this grenade launcher for the time being. Warspite is a good girl. Not the best boat in the world in Azure Lane, but she is hyper cute. I would fluff her ears. So chat, by the way, the nice thing about Crimson Heads is that if you drop them in an area where you'll never walk again, if I remember correctly, zombies don't get back up unless you walk over them. So the zombie I dropped on the opposite side of that balcony, who I'm never going to step on again, is gone for good. I don't even have to burn him. Alright, Richard, you're going to be alive, buddy.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Look how fucking mangled his arm is.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. I'm
dead. Bleh.
Does it ever not hurt?
Delaying the inevitable. Wow, nice achievement. Are you okay, buddy? Look at your horrifying arm.
I'm okay. The others...
Look how insanely mangled his arm looks at. Like, chat, it's ridiculous. Richard is resting peacefully. Probably just leave him alone for now. Let me see. Oh, all right, there's another room past this. And look, we get this nice shot of Richard having nightmares or something. Breathing heavily, I don't know. So, if you come here too slowly, then Richard will just plain be dead. Dead. Jill will have slightly different dialogue, but that's about it. Oh. Off of me. Tough bastard. Okay, let's see. Down that way or upstairs? I guess we'll go down here into the darkness. Pretty dark here, chat. Did I let her anyways? We'll see. I'll take some more ammo. So, chat, when you have an idea where you're going, the game kind of drowns you with ammo. If I recall correctly. Light the candles, right? Yeah. Now we can see a little bit better. Look around. See, this is kind of like a little pantry area. The shelves are lined with wine glasses. Look at this lovely little dinner table we can sit at. So yeah, chat, another thing to point out is that this is set in modern day and everything. While the mansion looks pretty old and everything like that, and seems to have tons of different super old style architecture and whatnot, that's just because, again, Spencer, the owner of the mansion, is an eccentric fuck. It's locked. Emblem of a shield is carved into the lock. Also, it's covered in spider webs like crazy. So I don't need to come back here for a while. Wait a second, was there a... I'm dumb. I'm a dummy. Did I do it the wrong way? Yeah, I must have. I'm a baka. Baka, baka. More fun than a baka fight. There we go. There we go. Get off of me. Eh. Frickin'. I forgot about that one. I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, you take the musical score. Yes. Beginning and the last sections of the music are missing. Wow, that looks like some pretty fucking complex music there. Installing puzzle locks and death locks in your house is crazy. I don't want to be seen. So yeah, that guy apparently had hid himself into this little hidden alcove, right? In order to try and avoid the zombie apocalypse. You notice he has bite marks in his legs, but ignore those. Pretty much the thought here is that he probably starved or dehydrated to death while hiding back here. Okay, so back this room back here. Look kind of fat still? You can starve without losing too much stomach mass, you know? Think of it this way. If you don't eat for a week, you might lose a little bit of weight, but you will still die, and you can still be fat. And depending on how chubby you were started. And again, dehydration sets in before starvation, so it's more likely he would have just dehydrated. Ah, delicious water. All right. It's wrong direction. This way. Stay hydrated, chat. Puzzles. Thank you very much, the Dirt Wizard, for gifting us some to new Death X to Charles. Thanks for bringing him back into the basement. 7 months in a row that he has been forced to stay in the basement against his will. Thank you very much, Dirt Wizard, for inflicting our will upon others. All right, let's take a look. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. There's a switch here. Press it. Sure. Nothing. So obviously there is a puzzle. Ah, we did take actual damage there. That's unfortunate. Yo, Richard, I need one of those green herbs near you. You're not allowed to have them, even though it looks like your arm was in a fucking car wreck. So yeah, that's the death trap of that one. You'll notice that every death trap here is some movie death trap. No, Mr. Bond, I expect you to die. I like how the armor jiggles a little bit as it comes out. There's something in the depression, but the grate is in the way and you can't reach it. So, if you take a look at the murals above there, you will notice a shield, an axe, a sword, and a lance. So, let's go ahead and... Damn it. This one is the lance. Could be... Let's see if I... This is how it's supposed to be. Oh, right. That's how the puzzle works. It's not just putting it in the right order. Yeah, okay. And I don't know if this one will count. Alright. And now we push this one in, and we're good. Easy puzzles, chat. Easy puzzles. Press the button. Mysterious box. Let's take the jewelry box. Let's look at it. Ooh. Fancy. The design of the sun and the moon. On the plate it says, sunshine will awaken me. Switch. Will I press the switch? Not yet. Must be a way to open this box. Here's as if you failed. So, if you take a look, sunshine will awaken me. That means that we want to make sure that we, press the buttons that have these, I believe. It's the hearts instead? Oh, it's the hearts instead. Weird. Oh, right. The sunshine is the only thing that's left if you get rid of the moon stuff. That's how it works. Yes. I guess. Anyway, there's a mask inside. The death mask. The death mask without eyes, nose, or a mouth. Hey, chat, remember when we found that awesome big black sarcophagus that had some indentations? There's puzzle piece number 1. Time to abandon your humanity? God, I wish. Alright. Might go to the save room downstairs and take a save. It's this room? Yeah. This room and then down the stairs. So chat, by the way, I cleared out any zombies that are around the save rooms, specifically because I don't want zombies in my save areas. Hey, look. Nope. I left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get yourself in trouble. Barry. Oh, thanks, Barry. Barry's such a helpful guy. He left us some bullets. And by bullets, I mean grenade rounds, handgun ammunition, 2 full healing sprays. Goddamn, Barry. Left us some good shit. Alright then. I don't need this anytime soon. I don't know if I need this. Incendiary shells. We'll save those for later. We'll save those for fun times. Play 5 and 6 with Churro? I can ask him if he wants to. We will be doing a save. Also, we can refill our kerosene. Save number 4. Need this ink ribbon now. I'm just gonna pick those healing sprays up and put them in the box as well. Now, I don't know about 6 being any fun, but 5 is kind of entertaining. Oh, the first aid spray. Sinataropa, life-safe first aid. Medicinal spray that can heal wounds completely. AKA the best healing items that you can have on your person. Oh yeah, I like how there is just casually what looks to be a sword there. In front of the rake. Speaking of the rake, chat, have you ever heard of that creepy pasta creature, the rake? If you haven't, you should totally look it up before going to bed. Now where the hell am I going? I think I'm going back upstairs into that red room. I think I can open that one now. No, hell no. Oh, but chat, it's October. It's the best month for it. For that matter, you could also check out just SCP containment breaches and stuff. Oh. Not quite the door I was planning to go into. We'll come back to this one right after I do the other door. I think I can open. Double check. I guess it doesn't matter. I could have just gone through there. Huh, okay. The OG Slenderman video series. Oh, it's the deer room. Okay. Chat, are you happy that the deer is looking at us? This incredibly good music. There's a large scratch in the wall. Doesn't look like the work of those rotting freaks. I wonder what could have possibly scratched the wall. I surely wonder. God, the music in there is unsettling. Oh, hey, Barry! Sorry, bud.
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
Researcher's will. A letter is slipped inside. The top part of the letter is torn off, and the rest of the letter is legible. Alma, I have tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected. There's no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand. Please know that I'm sorry. Martin Crackhorn.
What do you make of it?
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
So the most important part to grab from that sounded like I said Martin Crackhor. I mean, Martin might have been a crack whore. The most important thing to glean from that is that that was a medical person's will. Should be in my files. Yeah, a researcher's will. Specifically, it says that there was somebody clearly doing research here, as it is a researcher's will. An unlocked case. It's full of various biological reports. Thank you very much, Necrozirok, for the resubscription. Welcome back 2 months in a row, dude. Thank you so very much for the continued support. Glad to have you back here. The water tank smells like something once lived in there. Perhaps someone was using it to raise some kind of creature. I like how it's some kind of creature instead of, like, just a fish. Alright, so there's this obvious fish hook. Let's grab the fish hook. Various types of fish hooks. Man was a fisherman. Container is full of dead bugs. Will I take the bee specimen? No. Not yet. First, I want to take the lore of a bee. A collection of insect specimens, including some moths, a dragonfly, rhinoceros beetles, some ladybugs, and whatever the hell the blue thing is. I'm not sure what that is. There's a switch underneath. Should we press it, chat? Should we press the switch, chat? Oh. Nothing happened. Maybe it has something to do with the insect specimen. It's a fish hook. A hook for fishing. Lore of a bee. It's a lure shaped like a bee, there's no hook on it. Well, I happen to have a fish hook. And there we go. Lure shaped like a bee with a hook attached. Now I can go grab this, because now I'll have to use my slots wisely. Bee specimen. Assorted fishing lures. So, obviously, the lure has to be placed in with the fishing lures, and look, it's now placed in there where it wasn't before. And let's take a look at the bee. It's a giant bee specimen for mounting. It's well preserved. And it says giant bee specimen. Maybe it's supposed to be one of those Japanese massive death bees, which if you don't know about them, they're like super huge bees. Like the size of your hand almost. And, on top of that, they are very aggressive and territorial towards other bees, and they can send like 5 of them from their nest to wipe out an entire hive of honeybees by themselves, because they're just that big. The only way the honeybees can ever fight back is to swarm all over it and crawl over its body so much that they generate enough heat to cook it alive. It's so fucking metal. Now let's press the button. Oh! Oh god! Get away! Don't kill me! Well, you take the wind crest. I guess. Oh, angry bee. Leave me alone. Don't kill me. It's so big. Not the bees. Not the bees. By the way, giant Japanese bees like that. Oh my god, it actually did enough damage to me. Caution. Giant Japanese bees like that, chat, in case you don't know, are actually able to kill people with their sting. That's how strong they are. There's a first aid case here. Nothing in the drawers or on the shelves. Prints look like they're headed straight through the bed. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. herb over there. I wish I could just combine it as I grab it. Ink ribbons. Yeah, okay. So, I think what I'll do is make a couple trips down to the safety room. And plant a couple items back there. Man. Sure is a good thing that that deer isn't going to do anything to us. Right, chat? Right, chat? Chat, don't make me eat my microphone. Put my lips right up to this microphone, whisper in your ears, and it'll be like 5 billion decibels. Oh, we haven't looked at the wind crest. Let's look at it real quick. Wind crest. There's an icon depicting wind. That's it. Nothing unusual outside of that. By the way, this is one thing that Cherno had a lot of trouble with, is examining items. They're big interactive 3D models to look at. Alright, let's put this down here. Do I have any other red herbs? Not right now, so... That there. I don't think I need the lighter and the fuel anytime soon. If I'm remembering where I'm going properly, so I can deposit these and be good. By the way, chat, we have 99 extra ammo for our handgun. We have 114 shots right now. We're crushing it. Alright, back upstairs, and I want to go grab my stuff again. Go grab that extra stuff that was hanging around. So chat, you say eat it, you coward, as if you want me to eat my mic, but you really don't. You know how loud that will be? Dank herb. Come on. Hammer angle. Up. Looks like someone took something and then left in a hurry. They left this ink ribbon for me. Oh, nice. So, let's go ahead and combine these, and let's examine the first aid case. But if you look at the top, a first aid spray was inside. How lucky. Can you imagine if it was empty? Well, we'll have to deal with those footprints later, won't we? Fucking do it.
Don't you fucking tell me what to do.
I whispered so quietly, and I bet it was like 5 million decibels. As I put my face up to the mic. ASMR stream. Okay, let's see what we've got here. Put this away. Find them. This away. Green herb, and I'm actually going to use it. And at this point, I don't recall, but I think I want the shotgun with me. Maybe. You know what? I oughta heal. Or save while I'm here. UI code works. Now you can build the custom UI you wanted. UI for what? Man, this game looks so very good despite how old a lot of the assets are for it. They cleaned it up real nice. A game and RPG you've been working on? Oh, neat. Leo. Alright. Don't recall if there's anything so we can do at the end of that hallway, but we'll take a quick peek just to remind myself. But I think the next area we're headed towards is... yeah. That place. Oh, well, I can take this with me. God, I had that sitting in here. Yeah, that's the helmet room. Okay. Scritch, scratch. Chad, are you enjoying our comfy walk through the horrifying death mansion? What a nice little stroll we're taking. By the way, chat, just as a heads up, I plan on doing RE2 and RE3 after this. My knowledge of Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3 are both way worse than my knowledge of this game. I haven't played... I don't think I ever actually beat Resident Evil 2. And I haven't played through either RE2 or RE3 since I was literally a child. So it'll be a bit of a touch and go, as opposed to this place where I know this one a lot better. Since this had an HD remake. Sorry, I'm just staring at Jill's chest. I'm my bad, chat. Okay, where do I go next? Go down here or do I go back up? That way, that's the hallway, that's so I can go anywhere there. I go that way? Ooh. I mean, there's only so many doors I can even try, so... I think I actually have to go to the other side of the mansion now. So we should have to use the chemical now. Currently wondering what happened with all the crows? They left, man. Barry shot them, probably. Remember, Barry came through here and left a bunch of supplies for us. He probably shot them for being dirty birds. I think the next place I have to go is... Oh, no, I don't want to go through there. Not yet, not yet. I want to keep that doorknob. So we do want to go back upstairs. Once I go through that door again, the doorknob will fall off and I won't be able to use the door anymore for quite some time until we find a way to fix it. I don't want to do that because I can always enter it from a different direction. So we're going to go back, I guess, towards the west side. Moving on up to the west side. Just leave the door open? I can't. That would be rude. And Jill was not raised in a barn, Chad. Please. All right, let me hit the graveyard real quick. I'm gonna go grab the shotgun ammo there. Skittering noises. Chad, I told you I wouldn't need that shotgun ammo for a really long time. Remember, it was like almost 2 hours ago or so that we found these shells? You know, chat, this place is actually kind of cozy when you ignore all the dead people walking around trying to kill you. Know what I mean? It's upstairs or downstairs that I need to go. So let's do upstairs since I think it... Ain't bad to say hey. Oh fuck. Alright, he is crimson headed. Well, in that case, I'll be avoiding that area as best I can, cause fuck that. Guess I could go across the balcony on the outside. You. That takes me exactly where I want to go anyway, so yeah. Fuck you, Crimson Head. So, chat, I think the actual criteria for a zombie becoming a Crimson Head is a timer that they have been dead. If they've been dead for a certain amount of time, then the next time you enter that room, they will have become a Crimson Head. Okay, I don't recall exactly where I need to go. I'm a little fuzzy on this part. I think it's one of the doors down here. AKA the door we haven't opened. The one door we haven't opened. And I have 2 slots, right? I should be good. Oh, wait. I need the chemical. If I remember correctly. How many games go for the strategy of the worse you do, the harder it gets? It's a bold move. Oh, yeah. This game, if you are playing completely blind, have never played before, and especially if you're not good at managing your equipment, is very, very brutal. Look, it's the Earth Basher. Chemical agent to destroy plant growth. But that's part of what's really nice about survival horror as a genre. That's what survival horror does. The longer it takes you to figure out the puzzles where you have to run back and forth, the longer it takes you to figure out how to go, and the more difficulty you have with understanding where the game wants you to go, the harder it's going to be, and the more intensely you're going to have to use up your ammo and your health and whatnot. Now, I have a very good idea of where to go with this particular game, so you see that we've been doing pretty well. And we have quite a lot of ammunition. If I didn't know where I was going, if I fought, like, if I didn't burn a bunch of zombies and I let a bunch of Crimson Heads run around, we'd be doing much worse on health, ammo, etc. Okay, Cat, do you see the shadow? Should we let him in? I mean, it's probably cold out there, right? It's storming. Should we let him in? He's a fairy. Come on, man. I'm sure it's fine. See, look, you can see his whittle hand. Look at his whittle hand. Now then. Behold. Tentacles. But more accurately, they are plants. And they seem to be impeding our path, but we have this wonderful herbicide. The Earth Basher. Let's see. We've got... The lid on the water pump is open. Pump the water? Not yet. Let's go ahead and give it some of that first. Let's pump that water. Which one? The red or the green, chat? The red or the green, chat? The red or the green? The answer is the red. Stop pumping. We did it. Hooray! By the way, chat, there are a bunch of green herbs in here. 5 of them, to be precise. And the tentacles were stopping our path over to the Death Mask. It's a death mask without eyes. It's time to reject our humanity, Jojo. Again. Chat, you like the sound in here, don't you? It's a good sound. Comfy sound. I will not be pumping the water. The green goes this way. Okay. And yeah. Out of where we need to go for now. So now we need to go to the room back there, I think. That we didn't go into yet. The hallway. Oh god! Zambos! I don't feel like fighting them. They're spooky. Scary and skeleton. Oh yeah, this is the tiger. Tiger glowing with blue and yellow light. Well, we can't do this for a little while. We'll come back to this. So yeah, those Zambos are now just kind of wandering around. Excuse me, pardon me, I want to enter this door, sir. They've made themselves at home. Jackasses. What's this room? Oh yeah, it's this room. I know this room. How do I want to do this? Look at this guy that's clearly not a zombie, right? Who's in there? The Keeper's Diary. May 9th, 1998. Played poker tonight with Scott and Elias from security. Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. Scumbag. May 10th, 1998. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. Looks like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's legs and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. Ugh. May 11th, 1998. At around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up, scared the shit out of me, too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there'd been an accident in the basement lab. I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. May 12th, 1998. I've been wearing the same damn space suit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. Goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. May 13th, 1998. Went to the infirmary because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. May 14th. Found another big blister on my foot. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them the last 3 days. If anybody finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. May 16th. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm, and a piece of rotten flesh just dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? May 19th. Fever gone, but itchy. Today hungry and eat doggy food. May 21st. Itchy, itchy. Scott came. Ugly face, so killed him. Tasty. Itchy. Tasty. 4. Itchy. Tasty. That is, chat, my absolute favorite file in Resident Evil. Period. I fucking love that one. That is such a good representation of the, that is such a very good representation of the, a slow deterioration of somebody from a human into a zombie and cataloged as a diary. It's super good. It's super good. 4 Itchy Tasty is easily my favorite file. What a surprise! There was a zombie in there. And that zombie got up too, and then I left. Because all I wanted to do was read the file, because it's awesome. Later, fuckers. Spooky. Ooh, hey, Croissantito, how you doing? Oh, hey, chat, remember this hallway? The hallway where we went to find Kenneth? There's been a zombie here the entire time, by the way. We just never fucked with him. Okay, now where do I go? I think... I think I have to go to the end of this hall, so I guess we'll deal with him. There we go. Nice. We got a head pop. Nice. Nice. High fives, chat. High fives. We're guided towards... I'm sorry I'm a little bit less confident in where I need to go than I was hoping. This is... Oh yeah, this room. I don't need to be in this room quite yet. We'll come back. How about the end of the hall? Scared chat. What's making all the noises, chat? Making all the noises. This room I definitely don't need. Okay, so I need to hit an item box then. I don't like that, chat. I don't like it at all. So, in case you didn't know, if you leave zombies inside of a room for long enough, then they can attempt to bust into other rooms that you are in. And that is why the door is going like that. So I'm going to take this emblem now, since I'm going to be hitting a, safety room. I'm going to grab this blue gem as well. Wait, do I want to take this? I think I can just leave this until I need it, so... Actually, no. Well, we'll just leave this here. I don't have to pick that up until I actually... So I want to go to the safety room again. Need to go upstairs and whatnot. Need to go grab the, in case you didn't notice, in that one room we walked into, there was a piano. So, I need to play the piano, obviously. We got that musical score I'm gonna need to go grab. I'm glad that we no longer need to use the sword key, considering the fact that, we've opened every door that needs it, and the best part about this game is that it just says, hey, you literally don't need this item anymore, throw it away. Do you want to throw it away? And the answer is yes. You'll protect me? Thank you, Dirt Wizard. Shield me with your body. I really wish more games would do stuff like that, where it's like, hey, you no longer need this. You want to just, like, toss it? You want to just throw it off the balcony into the woods? Alright. So, I don't need the mask for certain. Am I gonna need the emblem? I can't. I'm not gonna need this extra shotgun ammo, I don't think. I think I need the emblem. This is the thing that I think I'm getting. We'll need that emblem in order to do the puzzle. So let's go back to where I was before. I'm really taking very roundabout ways to do this. The fastest way would be to just barrel through the zombies, but at the same time, safety first, right, chat? We don't want zombies to attack us. We want to just have a nice little comfy walk through the area. Why would we fight zombies in this survival horror zombie fighting? So I gotta tell you, chat, when I was a kid, the only survival horror game that I owned was this one, was Resident Evil 1. And when I say when I was a kid, I mean I was like 7 or 8 years old. My friend, on the other hand, Silent Hill 1. So, when I was a child, I had never actually beaten the first Silent Hill game because I never got a great chance to play it, and I could never figure it out when I was a kid. So I would go to my friend's house and play it a little bit, and the farthest I ever got in Silent Hill 1 at the time was I had gotten to the school, but I could never figure out what to do in the school. Meanwhile, in Resident Evil 1, I eventually powered through the game but it took me, I think it probably took me over a year to beat Resident Evil 1 when I was a kid. And that's not necessarily because the puzzles are all that difficult. There's one puzzle that is actually a bit hard. Most of them are pretty straightforward, but the real reason is because I was so terrified out of my pants that I couldn't bring myself to actually try and beat the game. And I kept going like a few steps forward and then turning it off because I was scared. Expensive looking grand piano. Wow. Wow, look, hold on. I wanna show that shot again. Look at that shelf that is so differently colored. It's like a really old animation, like a 1950s or so animation where it's colored differently so you know it's going to be animated while the rest of the background is like a painted background. I take the musical score? Yes. And oh look, chat. Let's examine it. It is, of course, Moonlight Sonata. A section of the music is missing, leaving only the beginning and the end. Well, hey, I just happen to have this, which looks... Oh, look at that. Moonlight Sonata sheet music now. Behold, it is complete. Like the background rocks in Dragon Ball? Oh yeah, definitely. What a coinky dink. Looks weird. Look at all these drinks. Can we get crunk? I guess Jill's not much of a drink. Alright. Oops. Apparently, Jill knows how to read sheet music and play piano. Lucky. That wasn't me clapping. And here we have the gold emblem. Which, if you take it, closes the wall. And that's why we need the wood. It's gold all around the outer edges due to frequent fitting. Much like the puzzle with the broken shotgun and the real shotgun, if you don't have Beery save you, you take the useless thing and use it. It's gold all around the outer edge due to frequent fitting. Same exact description. Trevor's Diary. November 24th, 1967. This is a long time ago. So, the time frame that this particular game takes place is, I believe, either 1999 or 2000 is about when this game takes place. So 1967 is about 30 or so years prior to the events of this game. This is an old diary page. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only two people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? Doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family. I hope they're all right. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you're safe. November 26th, 1967. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. That's the lighter we got, chat. November 13th, the date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said that they were going to visit her. Wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coats said something like, spoopy. Thank you very much, Amigamine, for the resubscription. Welcome back. 2 months in a row. Thank you so very much for the continued support. Chat, drag Amigamine down into the basement. The spooky, scary basement. Never to be heard from again. Make sure you leave a diary, Amigamine. That way people will know that you are for Itchy Tasty. I remember the men in the lab coat said something like, most likely your family is already. Pray for their safety. November 27th, 1967. I managed to get out of the room. Getting out of this mansion won't be as easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try and remember for my own sake. If only Spencer wasn't such a weird motherfucker that said, hey, let's make sure that the entire mansion is a death trap. Yay! Go ahead and grab this ink ribbon, because I'm not ever coming back into this room, ever. Ooh, touch your body. Chat, I'm gonna touch your body. Body. Words. Alrighty then, so. Where the wood emblem was, we will now put the gold emblem. And now we can fucks with the grandfather clock. Before we do, though, let's grab this ink ribbon. By the way, in case you're wondering, ink ribbons can stack 9 at a time, I think. Remember the inscription on the side of it. When the two have run each other through, the path to the destiny will open. It looks like you can turn the gears inside the clock. And the painting here is meant to give you the hint. Picture of two knights striking each other. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight, while the long sword has pierced the head of the other. So chat, that is very simple. When you look at the symbols on there, you can tell what we need to do. You need to turn it 6 o'clock. Because the short one is going through the breast of one, and the long sword is going through the head of the other. Also, the large gear is what turns the small hand, and the small hand is what turns the large hand. Or the small gear is what turns the large hand. Just in case you might have been a little confused about that. Ding, 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 ding. And we get another mansion key. Wonder what key this could be. Dun, dun, dun! It's a shield. It's the shield key. Okay, now then. Do you remember the room that we checked that had the shield on it, chat? Because we've only seen one room with a shield on it. So far. Do you know where it is? Well, chat, in case you weren't paying attention, it's on the 2nd floor. So we'll be going up there and... Yeah, we can go right up there, I think. Notice the typewriter and item box areas are like exact opposite sides of each other. Game design. You forgot? It's okay, Siphon. It's okay, you stupid bitch. I'm abusive. I'm a bully. D colon. Capital D colon. Okay, let's go to the item box real quick. Put away these ink ribbons and save. This door? This door. Chat, I want to show you my capital D. Right to your colon. Hey, finger guns. All right. Go ahead and save. Because it has been a while since our last save. It would be really unfortunate to get murdered. Do I want to keep the shotgun on me? I don't think I need to at the moment. I'm really weighing my options here. I don't think I want to take the shotgun with me, and I want to have the free space, so... Yeah. Whoops. I don't know why I backed out of that. Up there with the rest of the weapons. Okay. Up the stairs we go. So, chat, the only door that we've looked at so far that has the shield on it is actually close to Richard. It's right past Richard. Right over meow. Itchy head. Okay, a little bit of sneezy time. I muted the mic. I didn't want to sneeze in your ears, chat, because that would be rude. Should be fine. Hey, Richard. You're still okay, buddy. Look at him. He's all sweepy. No further use for this key. Literally, the shield key only opens this door. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here before that guy attacks us. Okay. Into the very, very dusty place. Very dusty. So yeah, the shield key only enters this room, chat. Hey, chat. Remember how Richard said there was a snake? He could have mentioned there was a massive fucking giant snake.
Payback time.
Ah, fuck. I wanted to run right by it. God damn it, it got me. Poison. Alright. I want this death mask that it was protecting. Ow. Dick. Ugh. Frickin' damn it. I can just leave, by the way.
No!
But, unfortunately, Mr. Richard dies. Oh, did I mess up? I thought I had to let him die like that. Oh, darn. I done messed up. Oh no! I'm being hit by the big snake. Whatever shall I do? Ragdoll. So yeah, if you just leave, Richard gets straight up just bored, devoured. Fight your fears and survive. That's a very good message. The young child Thor who was bad at that. Chat, anyone that tells you tank controls aren't good is wrong. Make sure to remember that. Tank controls are God. Yeah. I have this stupid ink rib. It'll be fun. You know what? It's not fine. I see you staring at me like that, chat. Just like, wow, he forgot to put the ink ribbon back? What a dummy. I know how chat thinks. Chat is a hive mind. When one member of chat thinks something, all members of chat think the exact same thing. That's why if I say something like gotchi base, see what I mean? I said gotchi base, and immediately several members of chat start gotchi basing. So, chat, in case you were wondering why Richard's arm looks like it was in a fucking car crash, it's pretty obvious now considering, considering you see the size of the snake that bit him is slightly large. And yeah, chat, this is our first, like, encounter with a big boy in the game.
Time.
Not me. So Richard in this scene, as long as we're in here with him, is actually unkillable. Fucking hell. He got me with poison, didn't he? God damn it. Annoying bastard. Richard? Wanna help, buddy? We're gonna play Ring Around the Rosie for a bit and let Richard just shoot out. There we go.
Thanks.
Richard!
Richard!
So now the important thing is that Richard's shotgun is now ours. After all, he's got no more use for it. Ah! Get juked, nerd! And now I have an assault shotgun. Oh god.
Am I poisoned?
I'm poisoned.
I need serum.
Also, Richard takes care of the crimson head that was in there for us. Nice of him. Unfortunately, there's a guy over here. So, we are constantly losing health, so let's not fuck around. Ah! Fuck you, idiot. Jackass. I had to use that because of the poison. I thought the shotgun took him. I was a little bit jebaited. So we need to get down there and get us a serum, like, now. Otherwise, we'll just succumb to the poison and drop dead. That's why I was trying to save, that's why I brought a health item with me, and I was trying to save those herbs near Richard, just in case something like this happened. I tried to avoid Yawn, but... By the way, that boss is called Yawn. The big snake is called Yawn. We will obviously be seeing a bit more of him. Alright, we're in pretty good health for now. Richard. I'm actually kind of glad we got poisoned so that we could get a little bit of extra dialogue and stuff. Take the serum. Use the serum. We are now fine. Much nicer. It's down to the rest of it. So the shotgun here has that much ammo left in it, and it's never going to get any less ammo. I guess I shouldn't have reloaded it. I thought I was going to need it for a bit more. I remembered a bit incorrectly. But look, we've got so much space now, chat. That's so much space now. Alright, so I believe... have to head... Where do I have to go? I'm trying to remember where I have to go. I'm actually a little confused. I think I have to go through like some first floor area on the east side. I think some of those red doors are where I have to head towards. I can't open that one without the helmet key. I don't think so. I think that's where I'm going. Don't quote me on that, chat. So I'm a little good in terms of space. Let's bring a single greener for healing purposes. As we should be heading towards the last of the death masks. I think is on the east side, first floor. Moving on up to the east side. Yeah, I finally got a piece of the pie. And specifically, it should be that, that door by the, typewriter item box. You can see, I don't know if you can see my mouse. I think it's either, I think it might be this, or an area around here. One of these two. One of those two. So, that's where we're going. Let's go. Ah, he's a Crimson Head, but he can't get to me. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Look at you. Also, Crimson Heads have very different sounds to them. Well, he's stuck forever. I can point and laugh at him for literally forever. Fast Boy is right. Luckily, I do not think that there's any, Any Zambos I left here? Ah, shit. Oh, shit! Oh, God! No! Oh! Ooh, spooked me. That spooked me, chat. Jesus. I forgot about that. I did forget about that just a teeny bit. Ooh, okay. I think it's one of these doors. Not 100% sure. Everything is slain in this game? Yes, it is. It is rather slain. You know what else is slain? Your butt. Butt's about to get slain. Look who followed me! No! Get off of me! Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright. There goes a few bullets. There goes a couple of bullets there. Ooh. Spooky. Got me. A little bit. Okay then. A little bit of heart pounding. Armor key. Alright, good. We're done with the armor key. Wonderful. I think this is where I was headed. Title is written as follows. Bring the light of truth to the three spirits. Picture of a Valiant wearing a bracelet. It's set in yellow stained glass. There's a switch here. Press it. No, not yet. Oh yeah, crows are in here, by the way, chat. Picture of a sage wearing a necklace. It's set in a red stained glass. There's a switch here. Press it. And a picture of a saint. A yellow stained glass. Saint wearing what again? A crown. Lot of crows. Lisa, protected by the three spirits. Picture of a woman wearing a bracelet, a necklace, and a crown. Switch at the bottom of the picture. Press it. Hell no. Because if we do press it, then all these crows are going to viciously attack us. Gotta make sure we do the puzzle right. Alright, let me see. The light of truth to the spirits. Alright. Double check that again. Okay, so she has a green crown, a purple necklace, and a red bracelet. Now it's green. But we want it to be red. We'll have to double check the lights on both sides. Necklace is now purple. All right, we're good there. Crown is now green. There. So on this other side here, just need to push this button, which should make it red. And we're good to go. Or orange. I guess orange is fine. So match the colors. Very simple puzzle. Now hit the switch. Did we do it right? We doed it. And it leads outside the last death mask. The spookiest looking one of them all because it's missing its mouth. Now then, let's go back and grab our items, our masks, so that we can finally properly reject our humanity. Also, I want to burn these idiots. Don't know if I'll have enough space for everything. So for no real reason, I'll have a first aid spray, and don't read into this, but I'll just, you know, coincidentally happen to have a shotgun with me. You don't need to worry about it, chat. There's no real reason. Do a quick save. By the way, look, the dagger on our hip is no longer a dagger, it's now a stun gun since I don't have any daggers. Alright, we have the masks. I don't have space for kerosene and a lighter. Really gonna regret it later when those two become Crimson Heads. Oh well. The doorknob looks like it's ready to fall apart. Go through anyway. Yes. I like how now that the wall is open, you can clearly hear wind blowing through the area and stuff. You can also understand how crows might have gotten in here. And now that we've lockpicked, we can open this. Chad, are you ready to find out what happens when we reject our humanity? Other than that sweet shortcut. It's time to go into the tomb again. So chat, what do you think is in the big coffin? Is it gonna be sarcophagus juice? Can we drink it? Is it gonna be 3 ancient Aztec muscular men? Or maybe it'll be fucking nothing. No eyes. One of the chains comes out and it leaks a mysterious fluid. Nothing. Now look, you got blood on the camera. Come on now. Who knows? It's time to find out what's in there, chat. Behold, chat, it was nothing. Nothing came out of it. Hooray. Off of me. Oh, that got him. Oh, would you look at that? Oh boy. That went actually way better than I thought it would. I thought we would get hit once or twice. But stun gun is actually pretty good. And some shotgun shells. But more importantly is what he left in there. The stone and metal object. The emblem is carved on the octagonal object. Nothing unusual about it, though. Ah, luckily, this assault shotgun is quite good. It's a very good weapon. So, we made our way through that pretty handily. Alright, let's get out of here, and we never ever have to come back down here again. So, that zombie... At first, it was kind of theorized. Some people thought that might have been, like, Spencer. But it is not Spencer. As, at this point, Spencer is still alive out there somewhere. He's just not in his mansion anymore. For good reason, because this place sucks. Now then. Back here with our shortcut. Also, chat, appreciate the level design of the shortcuts and stuff that we've opened up over time. That allow us to go from one place to the next nicely. Ah, woo! Okay, now then, I'm going to... Now that I have the stone and metal object, I need the wind crest. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I need the wind crest, so I'm going to need to go to the item box. Is my door broken? My door is broken, then I might have gone the wrong way, and I'd have to go in through the alternate path of up and then down. Ah, well. Guess I'll find out in a sec. Oh, get the fuck out of the way. I don't have time for you. I just dealt with another one of you. Bad zombie. Bad zombie. Okay, door's not broken yet. Still got like one more use out. One. So shotgun shells, we'll put together there. I don't need health. I do need the wind emblem. Fuck is it? Wind crest, I mean, not emblem. Well, having a lighter and kerosene isn't all that useful when they're already up and about, so... Yeah. So, yeah. I guess I'm fine with what I got as long as I don't think I'm gonna get hit. If I do think I'm gonna get hit, then obviously I want a healing item. But I think I'll be fine. I'm good at video games, right, chat? You think I'm good, right? Chat? Chat? Please validate my existence. Okay. We should be fine, though. Now, I need to, because there's big Crimson Head boys out there, I want to decide where I want to go right now. Or how I want to move. Who am I again? Ree. I'm Ree. Hi, Ree. I'm Ree. I have no more defensive items. That's unfortunate. So I think I need to go to that little outside curvy area now. Real unfortunate point is that I'm almost positive my door handle's about to break. Sucks. Sucks butts. Sucks a lot of butts, but, well, it's what it is. Let us go. Fuck off. Alrighty. That's why I kept the shotgun, because screw that guy. Screw him specifically. Alrighty, so we're outside again, and we're gonna do some outside stuff. I hope you're ready for outside activities, chat. Oh, fuck, it's the dogs. I forgot. There's something written on the indentation. The defiler of the accursed coffin. That's us. We defiled the accursed coffin. Let's use the stone and metal object. Hooray! Now we can go in the door. And we've got some shotgun shells. You notice the game is starting to throw a lot more shotgun shells at us. Because, well, we're starting to get to some big spooky stuff. Why can I not? There we go. Give me the first aid spray. The fade. And... there's the battery pack. Alright, wonderful. Now, do I go down the stairs now or later? I think I'll go down the stairs now. But before that, I'm going to double check the area. I don't think there's anything else to pick up, though. Yeah. Alright, down the stairs we go. Splish splash. Oh yeah. Well, let's take a look at this. It seems to be some kind of signpost. Each direction is accompanied by a corresponding destination. North, the Valley of Destruction. South, the Cave of Hatred. East, the Summit of Madness. And west, the Path of Revenge. Like, seriously. Those names. There's a switch here. Press it. Okay. Press it. Oh, look. It's a Cerberus. I think red has to point west. We should be good.
Somebody respond! Over!
Barry?
Monster! James! Gun? Ineffective! It's it! Stay away! Forest outside mansion! Stay! Hey!
Well then. A monster in chains, guns ineffective against it, stay outside of the forest outside the mansion. About that warning there, Barry. I happen to be out here, so... Oops. I need to help Barry. The signpost points the way to several destinations. So blue, all correctly, could go... Oh, not east. Oopsie. No, not what? Oh, my timing is so good. I'm amazing. Oh, come on. This should... I'm trying to hit north. There we go. There. Now it opens the gate. I just decided to do the puzzle before we got here because I remembered it. But we can go ahead and take a look at some stuff here. A statue with red eyes. The inscription reads, "The War Cry of Revenge." A statue with blue eyes. The inscription reads, "The Last Gasps of Destruction." So you make the Cerberus point towards the destruction, aka north, and revenge, aka west. So, you know, no biggie. Easy puzzles. Easy puzzles. Now we're starting to get to a part of the game that I'm personally really scared of. There's something carved in the indentation. 2 vertical lines across and 3 horizontal lines. Could it be some kind of symbol? Ow, you fucking dick-ass crows. When the wind sweeps across the stars, the earth, stars will shine in the heavens. Interesting. I wonder. I sure do wonder. When the wind sweeps, huh? Bum, bum, bum. Crests are fitted. We have the moon crest, the star crest, and the sun crest. There's an icon depicting the moon, and more importantly, a button. Push it. 2 projecting lines. So we gotta make sure we push an icon depicting the sun. Push the button. 3 lines. And finally, we've got the star. Push the button, and it's a cross. Not really too difficult of a puzzle, but nonetheless, a really important one. Fucking crow-ass crows. Vertical lines is the moon, right? Moon. I don't recall if these go in automatically where they need to be or not. Star. Sun. And it unlocks a gun. It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. It is the Magnum Revolver, aka Baby. It's Daddy's little baby, the Silver Serpent, loaded with Magnum rounds. Yeah, that's right. I got you. Shh, don't worry. We'll shoot someone soon. Don't you worry. It's okay. All right. So taking the time to get that is really, really nice. I will shoot all of you if you don't fuck off. So yeah, the crows are really tough, by the way. They can take a bullet. What was that noise? Okay, it's time for me to try and remember how to do this properly because, well, there's a slight possibility we could die. I mean, no, there's nothing spooky out here. That sound earlier was just ambiance. Just ambiance. The long path. But it leads us to a shack. Oh, good, there's some healing. Lovely. You know what? I'll just take them both, I'll combine them, and pop it. We're fine now. Okay. Let's take a look around the area, shall we? Whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing. So I guess all we gotta do is enter. Fire. I wonder who started that fire. Who's living out here in this shack? There's a map of the courtyard. Well, hey, now we get a better idea of where we haven't quite been yet in the courtyard. As you can see, there is definitely more for us to explore. Oh man, chat, anybody else got that feeling in the pit of their stomach where they're just spooked? Oh hey, look. Typewriter. A family picture. And some notes. There's a journal left by someone. 19. Daddy attached first. Mom attacked second. Inside red and slimy. White and hard. Not true, Mom. Where? Don't know, Dad. Found Mom again. When attacked Mommy, she moved no more. She's screaming. Why? Just want to be with her. Mom, where? I miss you. A crude bed. It looks like no one's used it in a long time, though. Got a good view of the entrance of the cabin from here. How lovely. Such a small area. Oh, there we go. I knew there was an item box in here. I just could not remember where it was. Don't need this Magnum anytime soon. That's for big emergencies. That's for when Daddy needs to tell Mommy to settle down. Let's go ahead and save. This ink ribbon on me for the time being. All right, let's take the Magnum revolver and put it up here with the grenade launcher. This is our problem solver area. When there's problems, this is how we solve them. Right up there. Just lovely, lovely problem solver. Look at all the first aid sprays we've got available. All right, I think we're good. One more thing. There it is. A crank. The end is shaped like a square. It's a square crank. Hooray. Alright, nice. We got what we came for. We saw barely an image of something. Someone entered. Well, you know, we should go say hi. Hey, did you start this fire? Oh. Ow, my head. So, were you wondering who was moaning earlier, chat? Okay. Okay, yeah. Ooh, we did it. So that chat is a scary girl. We don't want to mess with the scary girl because scary girl is scary not because she is a Zambo, but because she is invincible. And I mean invincible. I could pump her full of every piece of ammo I own, and she would keep on coming. Did I just turn around like a fucking idiot? I did. What an idiot. Am I on the right path now? Good. There's a zombie. Hey, I don't need to pay attention to you. You were turned around, dummy. Looking the wrong way. I just snuck right by. Why is she invincible? Well, we'll be finding that out as we get more notes. There is a reason. You'll also get to know who she is. The notes will tell us. Alright, we're done with this area, because this area is literally just a long pathway all the way over to her. And that's all. I mean, it does have the little side mission of grabbing the Magnum. But other than that... that entire area exists just to lead to her. Now, it's time to go through the other door.
This is Brad. If you can hear me, just give me a sign.
Brad!
Anything.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Shit. It's broken.
Okay, this is the courtyard that has doges, so I'm gonna have to be a little careful here. I might just take them down with the shotgun because dogs are fucking annoying. Get off of me! Get off of me! Get off of me! Here. Bad dog. Alright, good. Hey, chat. 69. Yeah, 69. Worth buying PC remaster or just play on Dolphin? I'm playing on the PC remaster right now. It's very nice. It is solid FPS counter. You can go all the way up to 60, which I don't know if Dolphin can do. Hard to say. And so far, no issues whatsoever. It's good. Also, it looks better than the GameCube version. It is an HD remaster of the HD remaster. So essentially what it did was it took what was already a big upscale remaster and then gave it even better texturing, better visuals, better appeal, and cleaned up some areas. It's super worth it if you care about the visuals. Game looks very pretty. Content-wise, it's the exact same as the GameCube version that came out in, like, 2001. I don't think there's any different content whatsoever. At least so far, there's been nothing new, so I don't think there will be anything new. But the biggest thing it does is it really cleans up the character models and some of the big foreground and background elements. And it looks really nice. Okay, then. Where am I going? I think I go straight ahead. The gate. Want to get to the crank area. Lower the water. There's a square-shaped hole. I happen to have a crank with a square-shaped peg. Amazing. How convenient. So yeah, if I had come here before... Oh, that looks bad. See, this is what the 2001 GameCube version looked like. Look at all that incredible lack of anti-aliasing. The pixels. The pixels. You can hear the sound of a waterfall in the distance. So imagine that, but for, like, the entire game in visual quality. Now you see it looks way better. Do I play with the tank controls, the remaster? Oh, do you insult me? We are a tank control house here. How dare you even ask that question? I drive Jill like a tank. Alright. Eve, up around this corner, we're gonna have to be careful. Alright, cool, we're good. Look at that. So, chat, that particular animation right there. That animation exists 100% because that was a proof of concept from the Capcom team to show how good and smooth their animations could look by using pre-rendered background elements and whatnot, and applying other things on top of it. And they just repurposed it so that it existed for that little animation, where it is just in the void. That's why the doors, the door animations work like that as well. But yeah, okay, so crows again. Stupid birds, dumb birds, leave me alone. Stupid idiot birds. Battery has been taken out. I'm pretty sure. Ah, fucking. I hate these birds. Hate these birds. So I'm pretty sure I can't use this until I got the battery. Yeah. Battery. Need to go. That's where I came from. I'll just grab this green herb since these crows are being a bunch of dicks. Okay, cool. I got a red herb. Combine it with a green herb for better healy dealies. Right out the courtyard. This where they start? Yeah, there they are. There's the snakes. Snakes everywhere. I like how they just drop from the fucking sky. They just drop from the sky. It's so dumb. Look at that awesome image. Look how nice that looks. Look at Jill's arm clipping into her chest. Beautiful. Alright, chat, welcome to the residence. We are no longer in the mansion. We have gone to an entirely new area. Ooh. Spooky. Look, some blue herbs. I'm somewhat sure that there's a item box nearby. So I'm going to grab a couple of these blue herbs and just be ready to drop them off. To the right? Question mark? It's one of these doors has an item box in it. The blue herbs are for healing poison. If you are poisoned by the snakes that drop around out there, yep, this is the door. Then the blue herb will allow you to cure that poison. Fun fact, there are a finite amount of blue herbs, but an infinite amount of poisonous snakes. So, if you're playing along at home, make sure you don't get bit by a snake too many times. Or else you'll need to heal the poison. Reload the shotgun real quick. ink ribbon, and a battery pack, and a fade spray. Look at that nice fluorescent light bulb flickering above our heads. But it's all good because at the end of the day, we are in our safety safe place. Nothing can hurt us because we have the gentle strumming of the music. I can't remember because I always cure it now, but I think that poison wears off on its own if you heal through it long enough. But yeah, it is scary to get poisoned without any way to cure your poison. And with that, chat, seeing as we have finished the mansion part, or most of the mansion, we still haven't gotten the helm key, obviously, I think this is a fine spot for us to stop off for the night in our biohazard adventures. So I will see you guys on the next stream. Thanks for watching today, guys. I hope you enjoyed our adventures through the spooky mansion. I had a good time. Have to work for another 6 hours. I'm trying to get back on my normal schedule. I started late today because I've been just bad at staying at my normal schedule, so I'm sorry, but I'm really trying to end at the right times. Sorry, chat. Let me see who is available online. Let's do a raid, chat. Let's do a spooky raid. Okay, X0 is on. He's doing some Fate stuff, apparently. So let's give him a raid. Let's help him out with more raids. So /raid X020. Let's give him a spooky Halloween raid. With, of course, our scariest emote ever, Thor WO. So I'll see you guys next time. Have a great night, and thank you so very much for watching. Sweet dreams, everybody. Don't let the Zambos touch your butt. Good night, guys.